Hello again. I just had to restart my stream here. Guess I lost connection or something. Apologies. Hopefully, let me just actually verify everything's still going. What we got? All right. Okay. It does look like back up and running. And what else we got? All right, YouTube looks like it's live again. Oh, wait. Let me get my chat out here from YouTube. Let's see here. All right. Music. Okay, so I need to create the sign up button as well. So let's copy and rename this. So let's see, which one is the, so that's 89. No, that's still the old version. 75, 77. All right, steak is the smallest. So let's copy that. And we will go into sign up. Gonna drop this there. Actually, let's do a new line there. And let's see. So, looks like something like this. We might not even need that. Or that. And this would not be stake, it would be signup.js. Means this would be signup. Oof. Okay. That is what I was trying to think of. So let's do steak. Wait. Before I go to all this work, did I already do all this? I did. Most of that's done. So if I do that, okay. So stake, sign up. I think we can skip that stuff. This stuff we don't need. Shadow root I don't need. The submit we might need a reference. I think I don't need to worry about that. We might need to reference this. Okay, this will be pretty straightforward, I think. So I'm gonna chop this just for reference in case I need it. So comment that out, and then we need the event stuff. Okay, so let's copy that, or maybe I'll just cut it. There we go. All right. So now inside the handle submit, we drop this. We just need to get it updated. So actually, we don't need to do much for this. We might not need any of this code whatsoever. I don't think we do. I think this will work fine. We've already updated that. So I think this should work relatively well. And then let's go back to, I think it was here. So sign up is not complaining now. All right. So let's see if we're getting any errors. We are, okay. Does not provide an export named init. Ah. Thought I disabled those. Oh, I didn't save it. That's funny. Okay, now. Sweet. All right, let's add a new, or generate a new wallet. Sweet. So now we're seeing the sign up thing. And let's see. We click that. So we do need the encryption, so it asks us for it. Well, actually, that's interesting. That key, I don't think is encrypted. So if we look in here, yeah, sure enough, it's not encrypted. So technically, we don't need that for this scenario. So I wonder if we should adjust this and maybe make adjustments to all the others as well. So that was for sign up, I believe. And what happened? So okay, I believe I made a utility function for this. Yeah, this one. Okay. Okay, so that was in what, util? Okay. And something like that. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so we're not getting the private key there. However, we could have it. Because, yeah, I think I should start passing that. So, let's see. It is in here that we get the priv. So we could do phrase or with equal to priv. So we could do this for all of them that we're doing here. And that. Okay, so now that is the sign up one. If we go back into sign up, instead of priv, we look for, let's see. Wait, where did it go? Did I put it in the wrong place? Whoops, I don't want that. did put it in, well, I didn't intend to put it here, but it's actually, let's see. So state dot so that should work out fine. And then okay. We need to get this. So let's sign up. Unstake. And withdraw. Okay, so let's see. So now, since this one still isn't encrypted, boom, nice. So I can sign up there. That's cool. Is this, no, it's not disabled. Good, good. So you can cancel, but you can also click that, click I accept, and then sign up. But let's say instead of doing that now, we decide we're going to encrypt things again. So let's, oh, glad I tested that. Encrypt dialog, show model is not a function. Ah. So setup, show model is not a function. Why? Oh, derp. No way. Wait. Wait. Okay, so just that one was wrong. Let's refresh. Okay. Okay, so now they are all encrypted. Let's refresh. So now if I click it, yeah. But I also just realized something. That shouldn't happen. If you click cancel, let's see. So I might want to log this. And actually, let's do filter by that. Okay. Oh, that's not right. That's not going to find what I need. So let's do the sign up one. On line 52. Okay. Let's try again. So it looks like it did get the return value of cancel. So if target return value, all right, so let's see. If return value, see if this breaks as much as the other ways or if it will work. And Sol. See, so and state passphrase. Right, so if return value Maybe we could just do that. So if state passphrase exists, we run this stuff. Otherwise, yeah, something like that. Let's see if this works the way I'm hoping. Okay. Okay, that did cancel out completely rather than showing the modal. It also seemed to not complain too much. Let's actually watch this time. Okay, so cancel. Sweet. That did as expected. Cancel. And if we actually enter a passcode, nice. If I cancel and do this again, ooh, and we found a bug. So sign up, line 49. And this is forms, so we're in forms here. So where did it go wrong? Cannot destructured property return value of intermediate value. Okay, let's try that instead. Okay, so cancel to the passcode, decrypt, it's clear. Okay. All right, seems to be working now. And let's see. So if I click that, I've got accept. So that should be showing this. And if I click accept and the other fields are correct, then this other stuff should happen, including that. That's what I want to test. So let's click sign up. Oop. And this is why you test things. Interesting. So 153. Right there. Storage 45, phrase or width. Okay. What did I miss? Clearly something didn't get updated. I thought I had a bunch of other stuff in place to make sure that got updated. The state passphrase. Yeah, right here, state passphrase should exist, I believe. Hmm. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so that is most weird because or am I? Maybe I'm overlooking something. If state address this is in sign up form, not form, that would be sign up dialog. So sign up dialog. Hmm. So sign up 153. All right. So that's in dialogues. I'm in dialogues. This has changed. Did I not update? Let's refresh. Okay. Okay. Well, that's a little perplexing. All right, so now I need to do a log and see what's going on. Well, I guess I have that right there. What if I do this? Let's see what passphrase is. This is sign up. All right. Did that just work? No, it did fail. Okay. So it got the phrase non-base 58 character. Phrase or with. So maybe I need to go into there. So let's look at storage. And let's say console.log. Get private key, phrase or with. All right. Let's see what that does. Okay, and sign up. Okay, so it got that. Then it tries to put it through. Oh, I guess maybe I haven't actually tried with the recovery phrase yet. Oh. Okay. So I think recovery phrase is in utils. Right there. So recovery phrase array dot length is greater than 12. Then recovery phrase is equal to phrase or with. If there's no phrase or with, then we generate with the target bit entropy. This is so confusing. So the generate returns a string, which is what I stored as the recovery phrase. And then I'm trying to use said string Okay, let's test this. So it took the string, it split it by spaces, so it definitely set it as recovery phrase. So it should be a string, but it is complaining I know I had this encode thing before. Bytes, you iterate. Let's take a look at dash phrase. Maybe something's up. Or maybe dash itself actually needs a longer string than the 12. So generate, this is where I saw encode, but that's for bytes apparently. Verify, that could be it, maybe. So we all make especially typos. Running the checksum can't guarantee that the recovery phrase is correct, but most typos such as okay. Is that what I need to do? A decode? Maybe that's it. So let's see. Instead of this, we're going to say seed is equal to that. And recovery for, ooh, that's not what I meant to do. Just this one, please. All right, recovery phrase. And this is going to be decode. let's try this instead. Come on, what the heck? Copy. Oh my gosh, why isn't it highlighting? That's, I don't know what's happening there. That's all sorts of annoying. All right, so let's say decode seed. Okay, so let's try this. Okay, so we click that, we do that. That should decrypt them. No errors yet. We click that, we click sign up. Ooh, dang it. Non-base 58 character. All right, let's cancel, reload. I need that and sign up. So the seed. Oh, that is bizarre. Non-base 58 character. Hmm. Okay. I may have overdone this now. So if those don't exist, we for sure want to generate and do the 2 seed. But I think let's try moving this 2 seed back into here. And what we actually want is if phrase or so phrase or width and length is equal to 1. So let's disable that. Okay, let's see if this works now. Okay, sign up, decrypt, it's clear, and haha, there we go. That was quite irritating. You know, I just realized, ooh, I didn't have anything set up for that. So right now it's listing for the funding, and I don't know if I have a way to cancel that. while I closed out of the dialog for funding, it clearly did not stop it. So this is where I think we need to figure out. Let's get started. We do the status. No, we wouldn't have gotten here yet. It was here. So let's see. No, don't do that. So it returns wallet funds and funds needed. And opens the funding modal. Oh, I haven't updated the funding modal stuff yet. So that's the QR dialog stuff I still need to update. Okay. So it's this that got canceled. But I didn't detect it in any way. Which would have been happening in here. So handle close, dialog return value. Okay, so is it contained in here or elsewhere? I'm looking for dash socket, but it doesn't look like it's happening there. So it's not happening there. There's dash site, but it's not being used. So if I disable that and that, okay. Let's see, socket, not docket, socket. So the old sign up add dash socket in there, but it's not being used. All right, where is this being handled? In the UI? Is that what's happening? Okay, it's happening here in this. Okay. So we need to look in the dash socket library and see if there's a way of aborting that. So let's see. We've got node modules dash site dash socket and dash socket. So wait for Vout. So it returns the WS listen with the find response and options. So find response, and what are the options? Are empty. So listen. Options. So listen returns the result P, otherwise, it closes when it gets the result. Oh, all right. That's slightly problematic for me. I don't think I have time to fix this today. It's a little too much. So, I mean, I'll need to make note of it. There not being a way to cancel it, let me make a note here. Dash site dash socket. Okay, dash socket. Wait for Vout has no way to cancel. Needs refactor if user cancels funding, for example. Okay. All right, I'm not going to worry too much about that for now. It's not ideal, but there's like no easy solution for that other than tell someone to refresh their browser. Or I suppose, I guess that is an easy solution. Okay, never mind. There is an easy solution for this. It's not ideal, but so on close. Window dot what is it? Location dot reload. Hack to kill web socket listener. Okay, so if we do this in clear, all right. Now if I come in here, I decrypt it. So we're good. I clear, I click accept, I click sign up, shows us this. If I cancel, problem solved. Not ideal, but problem solved. It's a little bit annoying. Okay. But it's better than having like 18 WebSocket connections lying around that I can't kill. Yeah, one of the newer things that maybe it's not new, but I've recently become aware of it, is there's something called the abort signal for like fetch responses. So I wonder if there's a way to organize the dash socket code so that it has some form of abort signal. Okay, that was a sidetrack. That I really didn't intend to go down, but you know, is what it is. Okay, so that gives us sign up, stake, unstake, withdraw. Encrypt, add wallet. So we need to convert QR code. And what's deposit do? I think deposit also needs a tweak. Deposit is just triggering the QR code from what I recall. Yeah, so it's requesting funds like that, which request funds is doing the QR code. So let's do the QR code first. Okay. And let's find the shortest file. So 232, 198. 174. All right, encrypt, you win. Actually, I'm going to do it off stake because stake probably has more of the setup that I'm looking for. Okay, so QR. Actually, I don't know if we'll need all of what stake has, but all right, whatever. Actually, do the next lines. Okay, so, oh wow, none of them conflict. QR, SVG, I doubt I have. Copy to clipboard, I can do that. So now, got it like that. Oh my gosh. I need to copy that back to stake, I believe it was. So combine those. Stop doing that. Let's check any of the others and see if they have it. Sure enough. Okay. And withdraw. Storage. Okay. About encrypt. Storage. And add wallet. Okay. So now I won't be copying that code again, at least. All right. All right. Don't think I need any of those. All right. Nor any of these. Don't need those. Or these, or that. That. Okay. Might need to reference these, so I won't delete them yet. I'm not going to need that. My guess is I'm not going to need the CrowdNode stuff. I think the handle reset and handle close are going to be superior to what's here. So I doubt I'm going to need any of these. I think I can clear most of that out. That I can clear out. All right. So load QR, I might need some of this. This is where most of the stuff is happening. Okay, so let's cut that. I think it's kind of going to go here-ish. So let's assume this funds becomes stake.funds. Oh, derp. Undo that. Not stake funds, state funds. Okay. And let's assume this becomes that. And this becomes that. All right. So there's the form stuff. Let's comment this out for now. QR copy address. I don't know if we... I guess that's the one reason to have it set like that. Oh, that's right. That's why it's done that way. When you have a question mark. Hey, Fry.js. How are you doing? All right, let's see. Just e-watching or re-watching? Re-watching. Fun. So 5 hours in JavaScript so far, 30 to 40 in HTML and CSS. Cool. So you've done 30 to 40, or you will need to do that by the end of the course or something? Cool. How are you liking it? Is this your first attempt at learning web dev stuff? Tried Python 4-hour tutorial, but didn't go past that. You probably know more about Python than I do then. Every time I've looked at Python, I just have no desire to get into it. Yeah, I think with the advent of Node.js and some of these other ones like Dino and Bun.js and stuff like that, there's JavaScript is the best one to learn, hands down, because you can do server side, you can do edge computing, you can do front end. So I think it's the most versatile language to learn, and then you're going to do stuff on top of it, you might as well learn a systems language like Rust or Zig or something. I think between those things, you'll have a good balance of programming chops. Okay. State fund balance sat. This needed. So this will be state needed. Okay, and then this message will be state message. All right. You were going to go into Node after You're not sure what a system language and all of that means yet. At least, I don't know if I'm using the term correctly. I think I am, but systems generally implies more operating system level, where you'd be building software for a computer, where Python is more of a scripting language, also kind of like, I mean, JavaScript and Lua and wait, I said Python. What's the other one I'm thinking of? Python, Lua, JavaScript, PHP. They're more scripting languages. You can't really, well, I don't know. You might be able to do some stuff with JavaScript now, and you can kind of muddle your way through it with Python, but you don't really build like application software where you need it to be performant in any of those languages, with some exceptions. There's things like Electron now, so you can use JavaScript with Electron and you can build a desktop application. So there are things like that, but for the most part, you would use a systems language to build a application especially if you really need it to be performant. In which case, originally you would use C or C++, and then there's been various offshoots of that, like Visual C and Visual C++ by Microsoft, and Objective-C, I think, by Apple. And so there's been all sorts of stuff like that, but now there are some newer open source ones like Rust and Zig, which Zig is more akin to C, but has some safety features that makes it a better option than C as far as I'm aware. And then Rust is supposed to be more memory safe, and it's a little harder to learn, but it prevents memory leaks. And like, you really have to try to get a memory leak. You can't just do it by accident type of thing. Yeah, it all just depends on what you want to build. If you want to build websites, JavaScript, you're good. You're golden. You can do anything you're going to want to with JavaScript, and even then some. There are different APIs depending on if you're trying to interact with a browser or Node.js, but the syntax of JavaScript will translate between them, and then it's just learning the difference between let's see, learning the difference. I keep saying APIs, but if you're that new, you might not really understand what APIs are. And so API stands for Application Programming Interface, and it depends on the context, but the browser has its own set of APIs that Node does not have, even though they both run JavaScript. And so you have to learn the APIs that are specific to the environment. So Node.js would be an environment, or a browser would also be an environment, and they're going to have different APIs. And then there's libraries you could use that try to extrapolate between the two. So for Node.js, they might have, for example, a web crypto API, and then the browser has a web crypto API, but the APIs vary slightly. And so there might be a library that encapsulates both. And if you interact with that library, you just learn the library's way of doing it. Or often they'll even pick one. So the library will just re-implement the browser API for Node, or vice versa. The library will implement the Node API in the browser, and then you just learn one of the API thing. It's just kind of like a mental overhead that you don't have to deal with if instead of loading or learning both APIs. So I don't know. That may have been too much. Sorry. Hopefully it was helpful. Okay, this adder. That will probably be state address. So let's replace that with state address. And what else we got? This state cancel alt. Not this state, just state. And that. And then this will be handle reset. Oh, because it's down. Let's shift this. Okay. So we'll put this beneath the handle stuff. So now it doesn't complain about handle reset. Okay. I don't really know if I'm going to need all of this handle submit stuff because it doesn't really have a submit function. So I am commenting that out for now. Something went haywire. What happened? Oh. I don't think that's right. I think that's what I wanted to do. Yeah. So then I could comment all or most of this out. Okay. That's what I was trying to do. Might copy this for reference, but I don't think I need the rest of this. So let's delete that. Alrighty. Still need to do more cleanup here, but I'm going to drop this stuff right there. So we can probably move that. So that's the same, and that one we'll actually need. Okay. And let's see, where's copy to clipboard defined? Ah, up there. Right. I think we can define this one out here. Okay. Okay. So we don't have a submit function for this. I'm just gonna full on remove this handle submit and then remove that. I also don't think we're gonna need this handle set pass stuff for this one specifically. Okay. Handle close, I don't think. Yeah, we might need it for handle close. So I'm actually gonna make sure this is up to date. I'm gonna copy that out. And now I can delete it. So type reset value cancel. So it does look like it's up to date. All right, good. Let's see. Handle close. That's actually the downside. Darn it. So I think I will need a handle set pass stuff just for the reload, essentially. So don't need that. Don't need that anymore. So all because this stuff needs the password. It's useful to have that around. Okay. wonder if that, yeah, it's public. It's good. I had my stream cut out earlier and restarted it quickly, but just did a same episode name with 21B instead of 21. Let's see. Hmm. It's weird. All right. I think we got the QR updated, but we're going to need to update its implementation. It doesn't look like we're using that there or that. Looks like we could move that there and then, right. All right, we need to test this out. So we need to go into the UI and, oh, where is it? I think it's request, has a request. So has or request funds. It's actually going to be either that one or request funds. So, oh wait, no, that's right. We need request funds QR. So this is where we were implementing it. I think we're gonna need, actually I'll have to jump back to this. So I think we can disable that now. And where's the import for it? Right there. It's going to be something like this. Inside of UI, we're going to say import setup QR. I don't know if that's going to be right. Okay, so setup QR dialog. We go back down here. So now, let's see. I'm not sure if this is going to work quite right. Actually, what might happen is instead of request funds QR, we might need to refactor this a bit. So let's see. I think we would do it like this. Then We wrap this like so. Right. Whoops. This would get disabled. Then this won't work right now. I'll need to, maybe it will. Let me check real quick. Okay, QR handle close. Okay, we are actually doing this inside of here. So I think we don't need it here. Although I had that hack in there. So I need to copy this hack over. Let's copy that and move it. So QR. This is something I'll need to make a PR or get Kool-Aid J86 to fix at some point in the future. Just do not have time for it today. All right, so it's going to be something akin to this. Let's move that up there. Indent those, which I think means we can drop all of this. Yeah. And it would be event. Or wait, I think we'd want dialog. Dialog return value. That's what we want, something like that. All right. Hey, it's even loading. But I'm not done yet. We swapped this single one to function like this. I don't have show modal in there, do I? Let me make sure. All right, it's commented out. Okay, so I think that's what I was trying to think through. Sorry. It's been a long day. My brain is fried. That's what I'm looking for right now. I want, nope, that's not going to work. What's this one do? Fees, wallet funds, and message. So this is fees. All right. So that gets removed. This. I think we can disable. And So what do we got here is wallet funds, sign up fees. And the message is that funding modal. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Why wasn't it complaining there? Was it? I guess it is. That's funny. Okay, and I guess let's just add this here. Let funding modal. Wait, why is that complaining? Expected colon? That's confusing me. Is that a glitch or something? Let's close commas, wallet funds, sign up fees. Oh, derp, I get it. Okay, and that gets removed. That's not being used. Moved. We'll comment that one out. Okay, so now it's just setup QR. All right, let's refresh and make sure everything's still working. Still loading, that's good. Okay, oh, we haven't updated the deposit one yet, and that's where that mainly gets triggered. Yeah, okay, I gotta update this as well. So let's see. Oh, I should check that first. In UI, request funds. Okay, it is using that correctly. Okay, cannot read properties of null. Reading add event listener. Oh, okay. So it would make more sense to say form and query selector button. Say class is equal to copy. Maybe I'll make it copy text. I don't know. Do I like that? I don't know if I like that. It's going to be copy. So form, query selector, button, copy to clipboard. Let's see if that resolves. Nope. Cannot read properties of null reading add event listener. Nope. Well, that's something. So dialog, query selector figure does have a figure, doesn't it? Figure of progress, yeah. But it shouldn't be so empty. So figure form. So it added part of the form. What's happening here? Form, add event listener, query selector, add form. So form. Oh. So this, let's see. Main address, wallet funds, fees, message. So all of those should be provided to it. Yeah, so when you do get into here, it should have what it needs. Sure enough, it's even showing most of the things. So is the if statement wrong? Is that what's going haywire? Oh. So it's definitely getting some of the state. All right, here's what I'm thinking. This gets pulled out here. So it modifies there, and then this. It's pulled out here. So then let's see if that works a little bit better. Balance. State funds balance. State. Oh, derp. Okay. That's why. All right. I get it. So it's now expecting specific names that it wasn't expecting before because it was an array. So this actually needs to be funds, something like that. And then I probably need to check the fees part. Let's see. Needed. Okay. So address funds needed message. So needed. Okay. So we need something like that. And then let's find the others. Sign up fees and wallet funds. And last thing to check. Am I expecting adder or address? I thought I switched it to address, not adder. Address right there. Okay, but what about adder? Yep, still. Okay, so back here. It should be address. Okay, I think that might work now. There we go. All right, so all or most of the components are now converted. We've got the cancel thing. If we switch this into the mobile mode, it moves the cancel up there. I think copy should work, so I just click the copy and there's the address. All right. So we're doing good. Doing good. Let's get out of mobile mode because that ain't doing good yet. All right. So sign up, ask for the encryption, closes out if it doesn't work. Oh wait, I should check the others too. Nope. Okay, I need to implement what I did for sign up in those other ones. So sign up. Something akin to this. Okay, let's look at stake, shall we? So stake dialog instead of sign up. And stake. And this would be handle stake modal. Right, I think everything else should be good there. So let's strip that out. Oh, and we can strip this out. All right. Oh, I missed something. Must have accidentally deleted that. That's an important step there. Let's leave this commented out though. Okay, so that does stake. We need unstake to be up to date too. So let's do unstake dialog and set up unstake dialog. Okay, and I think that should be good. Okay. And we still need what? Withdraw? Okay. So now any of the ones that require encryption will show the encryption passphrase. If you click cancel, that should close the entire thing. You have to decrypt them because they're already encrypted. If, however, we were to generate a new wallet, like so, this one should be unencrypted. So, yep, it's right there. So if we click that, uh-oh, that didn't work. Let's try refreshing. Oh, it may have swapped spaces, but still that didn't work right. So, yeah, that shouldn't do that. So that is for sign up. Handle sign up undefined, undefined. Oh, I get it. So if state passphrase or is decrypted phrase or with of phrase or with. So I think we're going to want that. And in all of these that we just thought we fixed, We want that and that and that. Guess I should have tested that before I became so confident, but I'm pretty sure that's right. So, all right. So now, nope. What? Wait. So the passphrase, oh, I didn't save that? Maybe that was it. Oh my gosh, that's dumb. That's what happens when you're tired. All right, so that was working. I just forgot to save the file. All right, so essentially it's allowing us to try to sign up because it actually has access to the unencrypted key right here. But if, say, we were to click this one and decrypt it, this process would also encrypt all unencrypted keys. So this should encrypt this key right here, the before title zoo. Sure enough, there you go. It's now encrypted. All of our keys are encrypted. So now if we refresh and try to do any of them, any of the things that are going to require encryption, pop that up. But once you do one, it should enable it for any of them. So now you've got the passphrase stored locally and you don't need to enter it until you refresh again, or there might be something that triggers it to. Actually, this will trigger a refresh because I realize there's a there's a gap in the dash socket library where you can't cancel the WebSocket connection. So this, as soon as it opened up, popped open this WebSocket, and it's just listening there. And I have no way of killing that socket. So without a PR2 dash socket, that's going to stay open. And my solution, well, I don't love, is I click cancel and I refresh the page. And now the WebSocket connection is closed. So it's not ideal, but it's a temporary workable solution where you're not gonna, if you cancel it 20 times, you're not gonna have 20 WebSockets listening. Okay, can I check anything off? I think I can check a lot of stuff off. This is the only one that's still a web component, I think. Maybe, yeah. So if I replace this, I can check something off to convert all the web components, which I wasn't originally going to do, but it became too big of an issue. So now that I know these others are working, that one is 101 lines, 88, 89. All right, so I'm going to choose one of the shortest ones. And I'm going to copy it, and then I'm going to go into deposit here. And I'm going to, let's see, drop it right here. Probably cut this. Let's see. I don't know if or how much of that's needed, but Let's see. Okay. Going to copy this because I end up, just in case I need to reference those style overrides. I think I've already got them implemented, but it's kind of handy to have them comment to, ooh, something went wrong. And cut all of that, and let's drop them right here. All right. Now, what else? I mean, most of it is this one thing right there. So if the address exists, that's pretty much all we need to check for, I think. So let's see. Pause it. For the deposit. Actually, we won't need this complicated setup, I don't think, for the deposit. I'm going to comment that out for now, because I think we should just be able to do if, where's the address? That's what I want. So if state address, and we do that, and we're going to do that. Okay. So I think that should work. And we're going to copy that name and paste that there and there. So set up deposit button. Let's find if, yeah, stake is referenced. So we want deposit and deposit. All right. Okay, let's replace all of them. And any of these ones. Oh wait, that's not right. I don't think I need either of those for now. And we're not using that, so we can delete that. Okay. Handle deposit modal. We're not using that. Okay, and we'll need to shift where deposit is implemented. So first we go to main and comment out, I think this line format to dash. Oh, I guess. Do we have one left? Oh, so close. I'm going to comment it out now. And that. All right. Forgot I had this one last component there. So it looks like format to dash is mostly used in the QR and in the UI. All right. Maybe it's bad, but I don't care that much about it right now, and I don't want to waste more time on it. I think this one is fairly innocuous and has no event listeners, nothing like that. That one's going to be fine to leave. So, and I'll, if needed, refactor it later. Where was that? So undo that. Yeah, okay, so I'll leave that one. Let's see. We still loading? Did I break anything? Looks like it's still loading. Okay. I needed to test deposit. That's what we're doing. So deposit gets used in the UI in the get address rows. And so I'm going to need to implement something similar to these for it. So you're going to need something like this, and it's going to be a deposit.js, and this would be setup deposit button. Okay, and let's go back down here. So instead of that, let's drop something like this. So it's going to be number 2. And I'm going to copy something similar to this. Might even be exactly the same with a different icon. Okay. Then I believe I made a special tweak, that one thing right there. So we probably need that here as well. Right there. All right, that should get deposit working, and then we can also remove this. All right, and refresh. It's loading the button at least. Boom. Awesome. I do not love reloading the window just to clear the WebSocket listener. That irks me. Feels very, very bad. Okay, let's see, what do we got? I can check something off. So now we've got convert web components to alternative versions. Sweet. Let's commit some code, shall we? Because we got a lot of files changed. Let's see. Deposit. Alrighty. Sheesh, where to start? I think where to start is I was keeping these as backup just to reference them easy, but I don't think I need them anymore. Okay, so now I'm not going to accidentally commit one of those. All right. Let's see. I'm going to do a big commit with all of these. So they're dialogues and forms. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm feeling decent about this commit, so let's go ahead and git commit. Let's say fix web component, refactor web components to pure. Yeah, I don't know. Let's say refactor to non-web component. Yeah, all right. That gives us that. Can't wait to clean up all this stuff once I've verified it's working relatively smoothly. It'll be really nice to be able to run through this and not see all of this extra code that was either deprecated or whatever. So, speaking of, let's go through here. So, not being used at all. See ya. Not being used at all. I don't think this is being used anymore. Gonna drop it. Has a request may still be getting used. Or maybe not. It is... There's a chance that I inadvertently made this obsolete without realizing it. Interesting. I know I've got request funds now. And I know request funds is getting used. All right, what about that? I don't think request withdraw gets used anywhere. I think I was intending to build it this way, but since that's not being used, it's gone. See, check wallet funds. Okay, that's at least being used several places. I don't think fund or init is actually being used anymore either. So it's not being used there. It's being used in this one spot in load keys, but then load keys is not used. Yeah, I've refactored a lot. I'm gonna take a chance. Most, if not all of this code has been committed. So I am not gonna feel bad cleaning some of this up, getting it out of the way. Let's see, fund or init. Yeah, a lot of these were built before I started splitting things off into web components. So now the way it's being used in the component architecture, they're kind of handling things differently. So those are less valuable. All right. Get balance, I'm pretty sure still gets used in at least a few places. Right. I think I also want to just start cleaning this stuff up. Okay. That was completely changed around. Display balances. Is this not being used anymore? It's funny, some of these functions were like seminal to everything working properly, and now without realizing it, I've eliminated them. Okay. I think that I would like to, I'm going to comment that out. I don't really need it anymore. This has been relatively stable, so I'm feeling okay about cleaning up console logs. I think I want to return, let's see. Is there anything worth returning? I guess I could just return the element. That might be worthwhile. I don't think I'm really using it anywhere anymore. Okay, let's see. That is a much cleaner file, let me tell you. Look at that. All right, let's say chore, cleanup, unused code, say UI JS. See if this works. Sweet. Okay. And let's look at this real quick. I don't need that anymore. I was able to figure out what was going haywire. Don't need those. Okay. Don't think I need that. Don't need that. Okay. And this is just a personal preference that I apparently overlooked. Did I just turn on caps lock? Nope. All right. All right. Storage, JS, Oh, man. So around 235, is that what I'm seeing? So this stuff. Oops. Okay, seed. Actually, let's go back there again. It's long enough that I don't mind wrapping that. All right. There we go. All right, so let's add that and chore. This is utils.js. Cleanup. Console.log. All right, last but not least, main.js. So what are the changes? There's quite a bit. All right. And you know what? That ain't being used. I don't know if priv keyform is being used either. So we've got priv keyform there on the onboarding page. Okay. That will be changed soon, but since it still exists, I'll leave that for now, even though it will be refactored. Let's see. I don't think this is used anymore. Oh, I guess that's still there too. I don't think it should be used though. I think I'm going to go ahead and disable this one, because the other sign up process is quite a bit better. Okay. All right, and deposit CrowdNode form. I know it's still there. But it really shouldn't be used either. So I'm going to comment that out. And we're going to come in here and disable the references to it. Okay. Guess I might as well delete these two since all the other stuff is deleted. All right, and then what else we got in here? This can be deleted. Load keys is no longer in use. That's no longer in use. I'm apparently not using reset form fields. Oh. Let's see. I'm going to keep these around. They will be useful here at some point. None of these are being used anymore. Oh, that's so weird. Oh wait, that acted like... That's interesting. So it acted like the encrypted store up here at the very top was not being used, but then sure enough, it's right there. It's being used. So it's kind of weird. Hmm. That is bizarre. So it was acting like up here. Yeah, see how it's grayed out? It's declared, but its value is never read. Oh, I guess it's never read, but it is set a few times. All right. You see the distinction now. Oh, man. Okay, let's, before we commit this, since we just removed a lot of stuff, let's refresh. Make sure everything is still more or less functioning. Let's see. That's working, and that reloaded. Withdraw, cancel, that, cancel. Okay. And if I do this, okay, it looks like all of those are functioning as expected. All right, awesome. And makes me excited. Getting things cleaned up that much. Let's see. It was 590 lines and got it down to 215. Even probably could shave off another 15 if I wanted. So let's do another chore. Clean up dead code. All right. Let's go ahead and push. There we go. Now at least it is on GitHub. All right. And oh, need to stand up. Been sitting too long. Oh. All right, let's see. Coming up on another 3-hour block here. Sweet Marie. Oh. All right, I'm gonna take a, I don't know, 5-minute break here. Let's see. So, oh, that doesn't look right. What's going on? Where's my countdown? There it is. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a break and I'll be back in a few minutes here. All right, my apologies. I'm gonna actually extend my timer here. I've been streaming for quite a while today, so I need to, put together some food or something. So I'm gonna start the 5-minute timer again. I think I should be back in this 5 minutes, so apologies. Alrighty, I am back. Let's get back to here. All right. So we just got a bunch of our code committed to the repository and pushed. Got a bunch of stuff cleaned up, which is really nice because it's been pretty messy. And I mean, there's more stuff I could do to clean up the code base, but it's just nice to have some of this stuff removed. All right. Okay. Gotta reorder my thoughts now. Oof. Oh, man. Okay. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm almost out of music in this playlist. Okay. All right. I think next up on the list is refactoring these tables. Well, this one table. And then once that's done, I'm going to split the table in half and put some of this stuff in a staking page and the other in a wallet page. So, but first, let's see what we can do here. Now, it's been a while since I've dealt with this. I thought there used to be a way to override tables and you could kind of get them to work like Flexbox, but I don't remember that well. So I'm going to try, let's see, display, flex, interesting. Oh wait, that's T-head. That's not where I want to do that. I want it on T-body. Well, I guess either's kind of fine, but let's start with T-body. So display, flex, flex direction. This is not working as well as I was hoping. I'm hating this already. Let's see. I think we want to maybe make a component for the table. But sometimes that's a little more headache for figuring this stuff out. So we need to go into the UI. Right now, most of this is handled right here. But we are inserting it into the HTML here. So we've got this table. So we could, let's see. Trying to decide how I want to do this. Let's see. So I'm going to do a div. This is going to be address grid. And inside the div, we're going to have an article. So the articles are going to kind of function similar to rows. I'm not going to do the headers right now. I'm just going to get kind of this data functioning correctly first. So I have that. What do we want to do? I like using semantic HTML when possible, but man, today just been going so long, my brain is fried. I cannot think of the options I actually want to use. So I'm just going to scroll through here until I see what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, I am not seeing what I'm trying to think of, so you know what? It is what it is. It's gonna get divs for now. So what do we got? I guess maybe we could also do header, something like this. And then you could also do a footer. Can't recall. I think main has to be unique. I already have a main. Represents the main content of the body of a document. The main content area consists of the content that is directly related to the expand, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's do a section then. All right, so the section is kind of like the T body. The article is like a table row. And then these are like the TDs, the columns. And then we'll have a footer and header, just like a T head and T foot. But this will give us a little more flexibility, I believe. So let's see. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I might just make 2 of those for now. And let's refresh. Nothing's showing yet. Why ain't nothing showing? There it is. It is not showing. Okay. Because there are no values in there. See what that does. All right, so let's go into our style sheet here. Let's find your table here. And I'm gonna just say, maybe I'll say dot grid. Then we will actually give this a class of grid. Whoops. Grid. All right. So display grid. Actually, what's funny is in reality, the section or the article might be a better place to put the grid tag and do the styling, but I'm gonna go with this for now. So let's say grid section and article. That would be div. So grid section article div. Let's say display flex. Maybe this would be flex 1 auto. Let's see. Let's also just add a background color to keep track of things a little bit easier. Let's do that for now. All right. And then this one will be, just say like 777. And then I think we want a gap, 1 rem. Interesting. Let's see. I think we want repeat. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up. So container div. Okay. Nope. Why didn't that copy? Come on, cabby. Nope. All right. This is manual. That's what I was after. All right. So that's interesting. Flex. No, what do I want? I want to align items. Nope. Align content. Nope. Align self. Nope. All right, let's try the justify, shall we? Oh, hey, that is what I was wanting. Something like that, at least. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Well, hey, the music ran out. All right, let's get some more music queued up here. I think I'm gonna go with the Valoran soundtrack. Let's add playlist and go. So I might make a change already. Not really that big of a deal, but just so I can keep track of things a little bit better. So we're going to do grid there. And then right inside of here, that. So in reality, I want to see if we can do this auto rows. Hmm. Okay, I'm just tinkering with some of these settings for a grid. See, I'm gonna actually search instead. So CSS, free, grid, say responsive grid. All right, they're making it look easier than it seems to be for me. So maybe let's disable that, disable grid section. Let's disable most of these and just get down to the article. So we'll treat that as the grid, gap of 1, and comment those out. And then the cards. Let's see, I'll say height. Maybe I'll say min height of 1 rem. Okay, let's see what that does. It's at least more interesting. So maybe we would do 5 rem. All right. And actually, let's go ahead and come this all out and see how it looks. That's not what I wanted. Ah, that's what it did, something like that. All right, let's see. Okay. Too much to do and not enough time. Yeah, that's what I was looking for this whole time. Something like that. So let's do that. And that. Well, you know what? Let's delete that. Then I'm just gonna move this thing up to what there. I'm gonna like do this, right? Maybe I don't even need to do it there. Let's move this back and just do it at the lower level and see what happens. Okay, so there. And refresh. That's interesting. Okay. That is at least the start of what I was hoping would happen. I think if I were to move, yeah, not there. Row dense, I think. Oh, that didn't do it. Column dense? Interesting. Okay, and then if we go there, so this is where I think that would be article. So let's do that and this. And we can probably comment that out. All right, and comment that out. Okay, so there it's like that. And if we turn off mobile mode, sweet. And instead of this, let's do 100. There we go. Well, hello there. Thanks, Cool AJ86. Thanks for the raid. How's everyone doing? I myself am also eating dinner while I'm trying to work. Good times. Hmm. So right now I am working on getting a grid that will work better in responsive or mobile design. So right now I was using just a table, and it's kind of the bane of my existence and kind of sucks. So working on getting a CSS3 grid that will scale down for mobile devices, and when you're not mobile, it will still look more or less like a table in a desktop scenario. So trying to find the right mix of what I want it to look like, and once I'm able to get it working as I'm expecting, I'm gonna duplicate the table or put it into a component, and then make another page. So right now I'm on the wallet page, but I'm going to duplicate it over to the staking page as well, and then separate out some of these table elements to simplify the interface. All right. So while this is decent, this is not exactly what I want. I think I need to define grid areas. That's what I'm actually going for. So I don't mind that as the default, but let's see. Hmm. Yeah, it's not what I want. Is it template areas? Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I've been looking for. Just trying to remember what it was called. All right, so I'm going to make a template area like so. let's see. The goal of this is we've got, for example, the private, well, not the private key, but the key is the public key or your address you can send dash to, and it's kind of long. And so I kind of want that to be on its own row, but have some other stuff flow around it when you're in mobile mode. So let's see. I'm thinking like AAA, and the top would be okay, I'm thinking AAA, maybe A for the top. And this one would be BB, no, BBCC. And then let's do DDDD. Okay. And now we need to assign to each one, and that's where grid area comes into play. So all right, so this is going to be A, and I think it will be nth child 2, grid area A, nth child 3. How's it line up right now? Let's actually drop out of here. So first child is the status. Maybe I should do something like this. Status. So status, address, address, address. Then I was going to do balance and staked. Oh. This won't, that'll be encrypted, and then this will be staked and staked. And then for DDDD, I was thinking, well, there's deposit, withdraw. So how about we do DW Stake unstake. And instead of staked, we will do, I'll call it I for interest. So should give us a grid area. Then inth2 should be the address. Inth1 should be the encryption status. Inth3 is the deposit, which we want to go down there. Okay. Inth4 is balance, so B. All right, let's Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if that's right, but I think there's actually only 7 columns as it currently stands, but I'm going to shift things around to get it to work. All right, so we want 5, 6, 7, 8. And so number 4 is B. Is that right? Yeah, balance. Number 5 is withdraw. W. Number 6 is the staked balance, which I'm calling interest, or the letter I for interest. And then we've got those last two, which is staked and unstaked. So let's see what, if anything, that does. Interesting. Now we're missing one because these are in the same column. But now that we've got them set up, if we assumed there was one more like that, there we go. So now let's make this a little more realistic. I'm going to comment these out. And then I'm going to come into the UI and it's going to be around here. Let's see. So let's try this. And we're going to need to modify it too, I think, just a little bit. So let's see, what am I trying to think of? We want to detect what type of element we're being provided with. So let's see. Store as global, temp1. And we want to do node type, I think. Nope, not node type. There is one that does that actually lists the name. I guess there's that row group. T-body, node name. Node name, that's what I wanted. Or local name, one of those. All right, so we're gonna do if, let's do it outside of the loop. So let type equal element dot node name is equal to T-body. Then we want maybe we'll call this L type, and we want it to be a TR. Otherwise, we're going to want it to be a article, I think. Okay. And then we will use that here. And I already want to change it. So row type and col type. So that will be row type, and let's see. This will be TD or div, I believe. So let's see. We could do something like this. I'm actually wondering if I can be naughty and do something like that. I'm gonna try it. Was it just two? Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So, do I reference TD? I do right there. So instead of TD, we want column type. All right. I think that should work. Let's try it. Did something. Not what I expected, but it certainly did something. So let's see if we don't do that, and if we actually close all of them, if that does anything. Ah, that's funny. And then the one other thing was, let's do unstake. So then we would do this. So unstake would be that. And that didn't quite work. Why didn't that work? So enter HTML row. Derp, 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 derp. Unstake. Although I flippity flopped that. That's what I want. All right, there we go. So doesn't look super awesome on desktop, but should look a bit better there. See that? However, I don't know why that looks like that. Why is main so small? What's going on here? Ah, there we go. That was weird. Okay. That looks significantly better to me. Although, look at that. Still not wide enough for the address. I thought that would be enough. Let's see. I wonder if we can override the first child and say width is 1 rem. Let's see what that does. Interesting. And flex 1 auto. Nope. Auto. Nope. What if I disable that? Still no. Actually, I think that did improve it a little bit. It did. Interesting. Okay. What if we drop this down to 70? No. What about like 150? That is interesting. I want this to take up whatever space it can. That did almost work. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Autofill? Something like that. And then that's not working. Hmm. Line name. Hmm. Oh man. I just want this to work already. So would grid template work better for what I want? Oh, say I did that, and then I Well, let's try that. Main bottom auto 1FR. Maybe that's what I'm not grasping here. So auto maybe 0.5 FR. Auto. What's something to do with that? Okay. Hmm. Um, Header left, main left. Hmm. Well, this is frustrating. All right, let's look at the template columns and see if I can figure that out again. That's auto columns. Hmm. Gotta love when they say a line name and then they don't exactly give you a freaking example. So let's see, grid template columns, line name example. So while grid lines can always be referenced to by implicit numerical name, we can also give them custom names to make the code easier to understand. Hmm. So 3 rem. Oh boy. I'm getting tuckered out. I think it might be time for a break or to be done for the day. So let's see. I'll try this again. First, rem whatever. And I'm gonna copy that. And this one will be line 2. That. And this one will be line 3. And end. Same as above, except easier to write. These are equivalent. If I did this, so what, E to A to B, I to D, I to D, and with U. All right, what about that? Okay, I think this is good enough for now. I don't love it, but let's assume first, line 2, line 3. So for template columns, template rows, row 1 start. So what I'm wanting to do is is it article? It is article, right? Yeah. That didn't work. How do you override? Okay, so I think what I did that messed things up. Wait. Was messing with max content. That. Okay, so if I have that and here to none and that to there. Thought that would have fixed it. Whoa. Huh. This is super duper weird. Okay, so what's going on? Got the article. Okay, if I don't do none and instead did a, I guess what is there? Let's just copy this. Hmm. Hmm. All right. I am pretty fried. I think it's time to call it quits for me. Let's see if there's anyone to raid real quick. Guess not. All right, so I'm gonna wrap up here. Thanks to everyone who joined in and participated. Please consider liking, following, subscribing, and sharing. And yeah, I will probably stream a bit more if I can in a day or two. But yeah, thanks again and have a good one.